Hey, what's up, Ham? Fast as fick. So thick and fast. Fast as heck, thick and heck, yo. How you doing, my boy? How's it going? Just dealt with Tracktomb. Totally forgot about him until now. Dude, tell me about it. That guy's annoying. I don't like him at all. Got a feeling this is going to be the norm for a little bit, for a little while. Slow starts. We had some good momentum, but something happened. Probably me missing those 2 days of streaming. That probably kicked me in the nuts. Made quite a bit of progress. Level 34, like your monk, and became a warrior. Wahoo! Heck yeah! Heck yeah, boy! That's what I'm talking about. Heck yeah. Wait, it doesn't say you're a warrior. Have you equipped the soul stone? Like this? The soul crystal? That's what turns you into a warrior. Oh, well maybe it's just not showing on the search info yet. Because it is showing that you're a warrior in like just the normal friends list. So maybe it takes time for the search info to update. Maybe that's all. Do 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 do. Cult of the Chalice. Yeah, it happens. It's not a big deal. So I'm excited to play some more story, find out who this Iceheart is. And I'm kind of into her already a little bit, just a teensy bit, just a little teensy bit. Aha! My ruse has succeeded. I've gotten you alone in this room. Die! Oh, drats. It didn't work. How about a mind blast? Ah, you are so powerful. I know the trick. Prepare to die! Ah, I meant you, not me. Oh no. What happened? Posted some screenshots on Instagram. 2 comments on there and just mentioned some stream collab sites, but you're no streamer. Well, see, the thing about those is that more often than not, because in my research leading up to becoming a streamer, I kept an eye out for like ways to collab and stuff like that, a lot of those sites are just follow for follow, where it relies more on where they just like mindlessly plug numbers instead of actually trying to build their communities. Because everybody thinks that as soon as you get to 50 followers, that means you're good. You apply for affiliate and you're good to go. But that's not how it works. You know, in order to get affiliate, you need concurrent viewers. For a period of 30 days, you need to have three average viewers and 50 followers. And honestly, I've just been trying to focus on how to keep people around and watching. So I guess people are just leaving, which is unfortunate. They post clips of streamers and all that, so it could be nice attention. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. It's not a bad idea. I just have to actually make an Instagram for my stream and all that. Ooh, if I sit down, can I hide? Can I hide in here if I sit down? Ooh, don't mind me. I'm stealthy. You can't see me, but I can see you. Oh, trying to catch a glimpse of my eye. There we go. Maybe if I become a ninja, that'd be a big deal. I'd be able to do that better. Instagram's big, so you can get some people out of it. Yeah, it's true. 'Tis true. Let's head back to Mordona. It was a good waste of about 300 gil, but we had some fun. Actually, while we're waiting to see if some people trickle in, some of our base, I want to see if I can find more people to play in Triple Triad real quick. Yeah, there's a person. Play some Triple Triad while we wait for just a little bit. Just a little bit. See if we can see if like Hypno or Turnip or any of those people show up. Yeah. All open. Oh, that means I know. We all know what we play. Okay. Shit. It's a really good opener. Let's go there. This is odd. Are they just letting me win, or are they just bad? Okay, I'll just do that. I win. Yay. Ooh, I got a Sylph card. Very nice. Your skill at cards cannot be denied. I know. Quite good. Cool. Make sure to equip it. I just did! Leave me alone! You're always telling me what to do. Let's see what a card list. What was the Sylph card? Oh, that's not bad. It's kind of weak at the top there, but not terrible on the sides and the bottom. This Hagen's not bad. The Gubu. Odin. Is there anybody else? Really quick. Aha, in the Adder's Nest. I'll get you. Me and you right now. Card battle. Let's go. Wait, Judgment Bolts and Lightning. What? You're telling me the extreme version of... Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm gonna have to remember that. I gladly accept your challenge. Alright. Oh, jeez. I got a feeling that he is... gonna be a hard person to play against. Dang it. Let's do this. Whoa! Okay. Yup. 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 He's gonna be tough. He's got Kane Senna. That's a fucking 5-star. Look at that. Jesus, it's 9. Sid? Oh my good lord. I'm just trying to survive at this point. He's got Ramu? Oh my goodness. I'll put it here. Yeah, you win. Good lord. Yeah, I want a rematch. Not that it's gonna change anything. Maybe I'll get lucky. Now that I know some of the cards you have, maybe I'm not gonna make the same mistake twice. Ha! Okay, now I just have to stopgap. Okay. I like it. Let's do... shit. Let's do that, maybe? Look, he's totally gonna be able to flip it, though, right? Yeah, I thought so. He's got Ida and Papalimo. That's kinda cool. Must be Scion cards. Shit. Yeah, it's gonna draw. Damn it. Yes, rematch. I have no idea how it works so far. It's not that hard to grasp. Or to start picking up on, I guess I should say. Oh, Jesus. Why do you have all these good cards? Aha! I can not do shit. Damn it. God, these are such good cards. I hate you a little bit. You motherfucker. Motherfucking shit. God dang it. Yeah, he's gonna beat me. He's gonna have something that flips it. Yeah, right, the Sid. So basically, yeah. Let me... So basically the idea is that each, like, how do I... So each region and each person that you play is gonna have different rules. But outside of those rules, the basic concept is that you take turns laying down cards, and you want to flip more of your opponent's cards than they flip your cards. And the way you do that is with the numbers at the very bottom. So, like, for example, Odin. Odin is really good when you place him, like, stuff on the left, to flip something on the left, flipping something beneath him. Yeah, let me show you in game. It's a little easier in game to explain. But that's the basic gist. You want to flip more of their cards than they flip of yours. So first you find out who goes first. Okay, Kane Senna. So because of Kane Senna, she has an A on the right and a 9 on the top. A is the highest you can get. Think of it like a 10 with the 9 there. I can't flip anything. I can't flip her with anything that I've got going on because all of these numbers are lower in the areas that I'm able to flip her, which are here and here. See? Wherever you place a card, let's say I place a card in the middle like this, those 4 corners, those 4 cardinal directions are where those numbers come into play. And that's where their strength is. So for example, let's put Livia San Junius or whatever. See, she was flipped because of the A at the top there. And because of the fact that the game mode that we're playing, which I guess is called Ascension, that her little top in the top right corner of the card, her type tells you that all cards of those types get a +1 in strength. So like if I play Odin, let's put Odin down. He gets a +1. You know, Ramu is also a primal like Odin, so he adds another point. Let's put that down. Like I've already lost at this point, but like the idea is to flip more of their cards than you do, or flip more of their cards than they do of yours. Keep saying that, but that's the basic gist. And it can be harder to win against people that have outrageous cards like this. So I'll do that. Ugh, I shouldn't have done that. Damn. Okay, well they won again. You win this time. Okay, we'll just do that. Not that was a bad play. Like I know I'm losing, so at that point I'm just placing down cards. God, she has so many good cards. Or they, because it's a dude, isn't it? Alright. She goes first, or they go first. I keep saying she. So let's put... let's go here. Let's see if we can... Ooh! Interesting. Okay, in that case, I'll do that. That fucking Ramu. Yeah, see, since primals have a +3, now this King Mogomog is 10 on top, 10 on the bottom, 9 on the right, 4 on the left. Same with him. +3, so it's like a 12 on each, or 11. You know, same with Odin, and then she gets +1, so the 7s become 8s, the 3 becomes a 4, 1 becomes a 2. Sahagan, likewise. Same stuff. Alright. Okay, so that was a draw. That wasn't that bad. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to beat him. Like, at all. Yay, I get to go first, finally. That's going to help me any. Yeah, let's do that. So now she's got 8s. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with that, because now I can flip her. She's going to be hard to top. Although I'm not going to be able to flip that, and I can't flip her. Shit. Let's do that. Damn it. Ramu, you bitch. Fucking... God. Okay, you win this time. Such a promising start. You're making another necklace, a sword. You can't make stuff that could be used as a weapon, although you already did. It's just a small sword as a necklace. Technically, you could use it to stab mice. You could. I mean, it's kind of creepy, but you could. For sure. Come on, let me go first. Ooh, okay. I'll take that. Let's, actually, let's try that. Let's try that opening. Fair. Saw that coming. Excuse me. Let's go there. Let's flip her. Okay. Let's do this. Damn it. You bitch. All I want is one win. That's all I need. Play one more. The mice are too fast. Well, you just gotta alt tab, or not alt tab. Tab target is what I meant to say. You bitch. That's okay. I can win. I can flip that back by doing that. Probably has something that can flip that, right? Ooh. Okay, this might be a draw. I doubt it, though. Damn it. Okay. That was a worthy shot. Well, if it isn't the Slayer of Ramu. We've had, it appears, Lord of Levin walks the Twelveswood yet again. What? What are you talking about? Can't believe it. Yeah, just tab target in real life. That's all it is. That's all you gotta do. Okay, I am going to unlock this harder version of the remove fight real quick, and then we'll get on with the story. Because I think this is about all we got. This is all we're going to be getting today. For now. Right now. In the beginning. Let's, yeah. Oh, well, I didn't mean to use that. Hut. Yeah, we'll just unlock the harder version of remove. And then get right into the story. Hi, buddy. And I cannot wait to get like an actual chair and an actual table to stream. That would be amazing. Because right now I'm streaming on a card table and sitting in a card table chair, which is very squeaky if I move too much. So it's been very annoying for me and probably the people listening as well. So hopefully sometime soon I can get an actual chair so I don't hurt my bum and don't make all the squeakies. Yes, I'm just gonna skip this. I do want to talk with you, I promise. Oh, wrong one. I would just much rather get on with unlocking this so I can go do the story. I can kind of see why some people would say that the A Realm Reborn story gets a little drawn out. I don't know if they're talking about the main story. Or if they're talking about like a Realm Reborn all the way up to this. A Realm Reborn all the way up to Heavensward. Because all of the primals coming back is actually gets a little annoying. Like, I understand that they wanna give you the extreme fights and stuff, but I find that a little like not the idea of giving you the extreme fight, just the idea that you have to go back to like talk to people and all that stuff. Gets to be a little tiresome. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Horty Boulder. Ooh. So I could start getting some different gear, eh? Okay, I'll start picking up these things. Yeah, why not? Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Okie dokie. Can you remove materia from equipment after adding them to it? I believe so. I think you just have to be a high enough level in the, because it's a, or so from how it was explained to me was that, or at least the little bit that I've gleaned from conversation, I shouldn't say explained, you need someone to actually meld the materia to your equipment. You can do this either by having a crafting class of high enough level to do it, or you could find like an NPC that can do it. They're the ones that are able to add and remove materia from equipment. So I guess long story short, yes, but there is a little bit of a caveat there to where it needs to be a crafting class of a suitable level to be able to meld it. I think that's what I've kind of been led to believe. What is it, Vel? And do be concise, I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say, I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbert. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Vel. All right. Yeah, I don't think they punish you for melding materia to equipment, as long as you're able to like either pay the NPC melder, or you can do it yourself. I don't think the materia is wasted on the equipment. I don't think so. I still don't know how I feel about that salute.
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you?
That is not the voice I expected to come out of his mouth.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
I do like his hair, though. It's a nice haircut.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Oh, wasn't the name of this quest Traitor in Our Midst?
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
It's a strange code name.
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself.
Conspirators.
It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
This guy really likes to use colorful language. Like, tangled mass, tendril in our hands, all the way to the gnarled root.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
Wait, how does he know that their War of Succession nears the end? We didn't even know there was a war until recently.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Yeah, I never seem prepared. I'm just always winging it. Interesting. Okay, so this Ivy guy is apparently our Garlean agent who's infiltrated the Immortal Flames. Although I did find it kind of strange that Ilberd, that's his name, right? Ilberd, was talking about the Garlean War of Succession. He was like, "Oh yeah, the Garlean War of Succession nears its end, and we've got to make sure that, you know, Eorzea isn't in danger of the future march or whatever." And like, that's the first time we heard of the war being near its end. Like we just found out about the War of Succession from Yugiri, like, what, 2 quote-unquote patches ago? Like 2.2,
Well,
2.3?
what brings you here, my friend?
Or was it 2.1? I don't remember, but maybe Yugiri gave the information? That seems like a weird little tidbit of information. I don't know.
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
God, his voice just does not match his face.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
I think that's the first time we've seen Ralbon smile. Wow.
But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
They must go way back.
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
He's sus? Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
Ah. So Ilberd is also Alamigan.
The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
So he was a gladiator? Is that what that means?
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Yeah. Cool. So he like won his freedom in gladiatorial matches.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
Come on. Don't sell yourself short. You're pretty awesome.
But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Maybe just change the way you talk, yeah.
I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought.
Having this conversation in the broad daylight?
To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak
okay.
here, in plain view of all.
I suppose that's fair. That's a decent kind of wisdom there. Hiding in plain sight.
So it is we who have been compromised.
I love how they do that. Just a quick little animation of talking, and you're all up to speed. 5 seconds.
Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
Of our homeland. God, I don't know what it is, but like Elysian women are really attractive. Not to say that. You know what?
Flame General.
Maybe I
You
just
wear the
like
mantle
tall.
well, old friend.
Maybe I just like tall women.
I must work hard if I'm to keep up.
Cause like a couple streams ago, I think I brought up that I was into Rogadan women. Now I'm like, like Elysian women. They're both tall. Just found a typo. Understood that victory goes to the patient. Is it a Mikote that's saying it? It's probably on purpose if it's a Mikote. Like they're rolling their R's like a cat purrs kind of thing.
Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Ugh. Yeah, let's go with this one. Sure. It's a Mikote, and the next sentence it was there again. Yeah, so it's probably on purpose. Alright. I challenge you. Chaos? What does that mean? I don't remember what chaos means. Oh shit, I have to play the thing that I remember. Oh fuck. Okay, well luckily I can clip you. Haha. Let's do that. Damn. Let's draw. That's a crazy game mode. Chaos? I have to play the thing that comes up. Okay. Alright. Ahaha. Yeah, that's fine. And then this, so let's do that. Yeah, I saw that coming. Unfortunate, actually. Another draw. Damn. Well, the fact that I'm drawing so much means that I might actually have a chance to win, especially with the game mode being chaos. This is crazy. You have to play the card that comes up. Oh my word. Okay. Ahaha. Oh, you bitch. Is this another draw? God, come on. Alright, I'll do one more. I really want to beat this guy. After getting my ass handed to me against the serpent commander dude. Yeah, let's do that. That's fine. It's also fine. Shit, no it's not. Damn it. Another tie. Alright, fine. You win that time. Or maybe not win that time, but you staved off defeat. Our hunt for the IV begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levelier. Alright. So we're trying to find this Ivy character. Interesting. Thank you for having a giant mount while I was trying to go. Jeez. He's over here. We are returned from Ul'dah, Commander. Not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall the 4th was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have great fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once, recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. He's not wrong. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Alien of the 4th lies in wait in the Tangle near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, she will apprise you of the situation. Alien? I think that's Isildur's granddaughter. One of my faves. I believe. Do. Ba-da-da-da-doo. Ba-da-da-doo. I can actually see her face. Oh, hey, cutie. Nice. I like your haircut. It's a nice haircut. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. Got a new beast gauge, and when it's full, you have a cool effect around you. Very nice. That is very nice. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we are, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. Or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it is too late. Let's do it. Did not. Above. Oh, yeah, okay, here she is. Resh Palali. Still don't know how I feel about their uniforms, but... You sense a hostile presence. Oh, no. How did I know you would be here? You want to get an MMO mouse because of 14? Yeah, I've heard of, I've heard that a bunch of people, use them. I mean, just for MMOs in general, I guess. Oh, wait. What? I never equipped it. Oh, okay, I know what happens. It was because I didn't actually do this. So when I switched from Blue Mage back to Dragoon, where am I? You're safe. That's where you are. Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now to quit this accursed place, Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Okie dokie. You used one when you played Guild Wars 2 a bunch, but after a while it broke. Yeah. I mean, 3 years is a pretty good lifespan. Let's raise some hell. Da, da, da. Whoa! Hello. Welcome to die. Oh no. There's a guy in here that I can Oh no. Okay. Hello. I do wish to play cards. This game's so funny sometimes. Let's see what you got going on. Oh, you've got that going on. Yeesh. Bahamut card? Oh no. Can I beat... shit. Can't beat a 5. Because I already used my goddamn succubus. Let's go like that. Maybe we draw again? Nope, I think I win. Oh, no I don't. Shit. God damn it. Almost. Can't believe I can just play with a Garlean, or an Imperial guy, in the midst of all this trouble. Okay, let's try it again. Let's go here. Ah, ah, shit. That sucks. Thought I'd be able to. Thought I'd be able to flip him. Let's... Yeah, he wins. Sucks. Okay, one more. One more, and then we'll go kill a bunch of his friends. Me again. Oh, cool. Cool. Let's do that. And he'll obviously flip, right? Which is fair. But now I can... Shit. Let's flip that. Damn it. Okay, one more. I feel like these guys. I keep feeling like I'm on the cusp of winning. Maybe you guys are finding out that I have a deep-seated gambling problem. Okay, let's do that. Okay, saw that come in. And we'll do this. Cool. Woohoo! I get another Livia Sans Junis card. Oh, wrong button. Damn, I was hoping for one of these. Okay. Well, now we know that they're here. We can always go fight them some other time. Or not play them, I guess, is the more appropriate term instead of fighting. Oh, Jesus. Alright, guys. I'm gonna need you to calm down. I lied. I wanna play that guy some more. This is my stream, damn it, I'll do what I want. Let's play... Let's try that. Let's try this again. Fair. That's fair. Ooh, shit. It just double whammied me. Okay, well, he wins that one. It was going well until he laid down that fucking Gaius. Yeah, you go first this time. Saw that coming, that's fine. Because I will counter with this. Hey, cool. Ooh, a Ridditon Saz Arvina card. Now see, now this is a guy I feel like I can win against. I got a Ridditas or Ridditon Saz Arvina or something like that. Let's add it to our deck. Let's get rid of the Spriggan. We'll put Ridditon in. Yeah, that works. I'm okay with that. Plus is Ascension. It will only do better. Yeah, one again. Oh, another Livia's. Give me your better cards. You bitch. Draw, eh? I accept the terms of your draw. Alright. probably a bad move. Oh, well, I mean, we draw again. I'm okay with that. It's a net gain of 18. All of a sudden, this secretly becomes a fucking secretly becomes a triple triad stream. That was a bad call on my parts. Shit. Shit. Okay. You win this round. I don't like that opener. This is a rough opener. That means I gotta use my Odin if I want to flip him. Then somebody, he just put something here. Yeah. Oh, well, actually that's not so bad. I can flip you with this. It's actually kind of funny. Da-da-da-da. In that case, let's put you here. It's gonna be really hard to flip that. Yeah. I win. Hell yeah. Ugh, God. Don't give me that card. Give me a different card. Fair, fair. Right? Oh, I think I've walked this path before. Oof. Saw that coming. Alright, he wins this one. Playing like all primals and ugh, you bitch. Kind of hate you. Oh, I'm an idiot. Math. Why have you failed me so? Oof. God dang it. Bitch. Hey, flipped you both. Take that. Damn, a draw? Shit. Felt like that was a good round. Let's win one more card. Then we'll get back. Right, he's gonna get flipped. Right. I've played this game. Potion Master? Enough of these games. That felt bad. Ooh, actually, hey, okay. Ugh, God. Okay. I guess those are the harder to obtain ones. I sense a hostile presence. Oh yeah, there's more of you, eh? Speak with Alien in the Tangle. I've awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was playing some cards. You've done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Rush is safe. We suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission success to Commander Level. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Okie dokie. Sausage roll. Ah, stop jumping. I'm trying to look at you. Quit it. Ooh. Yorha. Type jacket of Fending. That's a nice looking gunblade. Blades Resolve. Very cool. Ooh, and it like glows up and shit. Very cool. Very cool. Just sold all your crafting material. Yeah. Doesn't it really lighten your load? Guy's name is Joseph Filth. I like his getup though. What kind of hair is that? Oh, it's a headband that gives you a ponytail? That's funny. Swallow-skin jacket of scouting. Interesting. He's a ninja. Yeah, Ham. Keep it in your pants. I'm gonna go get another drink. I will be back in just a quick second. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. It does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture. I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Vel. Yeah, it is warm. Like, I know you're in Germany, but today's been warm for us, too. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. It may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Vel, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Kurthus. We've been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, don't look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Okie dokie. Let's grab the silver pieces. Coming to terms. Oh, that guy's got an elegant looking face. I need to go get me some of those Astrum hoes. You know what I'm saying? We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Vel. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. Now you've seen everything. Someone just went on a motorcycle and flew away. Yeah, I think that's Cloud's motorcycle from Advent Children. I think. I've seen it around too. I want to say it is, but I'm not sure. I haven't actually figured out what the name of it is. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Amaric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Kurthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Well, good thing I have a spear. Jeez. Yeah, the pen might be mightier than the sword, but is it mightier than the spear? I don't know. Hey, antecedent, can I go on a field trip with my friend Alphino? A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Okay. Thanks, Manphilia. I promise I'll be good. Antecedent. I take it Vel has explained the situation? He has. Yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abelathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tear Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. God, that's a hard one to say for me. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Vel. Our old friend Lord Haurchefant is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Yay. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Speak with Harshaphant at Camp Dragonhead. The Carthus Highlands. I just realized I don't have my minion now. Ooh, let's go with this one, the Dansleif F1. Yeah, somebody randomly was giving them out. It's like, hey, anybody want this free minion? I was like, yep, right here, me. Give it to me. I'll take it. Yep. So they did. Yeah, it looks like a. I don't know if you've ever watched a kid show called Zoids or something like that. But that's what it looks like. It's like a Zoid. I think that's what it is, Zoid. Which is kind of cool. I'm into it. It's like a Zoid cat. Since I am a cat man, or cat boy, I should say. The cat man is the Hrothgar. Her name was Arya Asterisk. Ah, well, ever a welcome sight. Our hearths have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphino, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Harshaphant. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generally assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any doubts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Forton may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But, to the matter at hand, Sir Aymeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. If you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you the entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Stoic nod. Stoic nod. Indeed. Hello. Oh, that's the sound of my minion. Okay. I was wondering what the hell that was. Hello, House Forton guard. We have been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Yes, take me to the intercessory. Immediately! You've started to say stoic nod as well. I'm having an impact, finally. Wahoo.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
My case is that you are a beautiful man. With a silky voice. Silky smooth. Ooh. Ooh. I'm digging that armor. Hello.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
No one's as beautiful as Alfie? I don't know. This blonde knight next to him is definitely doing something for me.
I'm Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
I like this guy's voice. He's got a good voice.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Aymeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Ooh, she's taciturn.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
Fascination bordering on obsession?
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
God, I love their armor. Jeez. It's like the Temple Knights get a completely different budget.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal Menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Does Ishgard have primals? Do they have to worry about primals?
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry.
Oh, okay.
Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations.
I see.
Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
They're like super isolationists, huh?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll.
Come on.
These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
Come on. He's telling us he's cutting off our supply.
I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Is this blackmail? Is this a I'll scratch your back if you scratch mine?
Sir
He's a
Emmerich,
Temple Knight.
he would be in your debt.
No, harsh font. This isn't. He's not saying that he's gonna do it for free.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
I knew it, you greedy, greasy bastard. Sleazeball.
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
So What's he want for us?
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Okay, I see.
Do you accept these terms?
I see. So he's getting super shook up about these, like, signs that Midgar Surmar is coming back. So he's willing to extort us in order to keep him dead.
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
I think if Ishgard is going to become part of a united Eorzea, it's going to take
Mayhap
more
we
than
shall,
this.
Commander.
They're like super isolationist.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
Ooh,
What?
I've been waiting for
By
her.
the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Gonna try walking sideways and spam W. Suppose I can. Suppose I can try. I'm really intrigued by this. So run W. Oh, is that what you mean? Yeah. Just when we were starting to make progress. To make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Harshaphon and find out what he has learned. I'm really intrigued by this Iceheart. And that little glimpse that we saw of her at Snowcloak was pretty enticing. She's a looker. My sincerest apologies for the interruptions, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. No, everybody knows. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. Seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Harshaphon said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Fel. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Alright. I think it's funny. That lady was like, I mean, surely you're not telling everyone about this. Surely you're not telling everyone. Only a few were supposed to know about that. Well, of course. It's not like common knowledge. That's what I hate about, like, higher-ups. Sometimes. They'll just come and talk to you and act like you're stupid. Like, surely you know better than to do this, right? It's like, oh, one of the most basic principles of, like, warfare? No, I hadn't the foggiest. may not work for me because I had the legacy movement. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, I'm sure it was super funny. Maybe if you like make a TikTok or something and share it on the Discord, that'd be fun. See what you mean. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Eh? Lord Harshaphant bid you speak with us, and you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier just to steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Okay. I love this thing. So what do we know about Iceheart and her followers? We know that they're fanatical, that they're super, like it was mentioned that their zeal was unprecedented. God, I'm saying that terribly. I'm sorry. I have trouble talking sometimes. Unprecedented. There we go. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened until I saw the snow turn red. Oh, jeez. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. That's smart. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of... Shiva? What? You know, I was wondering if she was going to make an appearance. I've heard, because of all of the inclusions of the other primals, which seem to be like basic summons or guardian forces or what have you, of like Titan, Ifrit, Garuda, Ramu, I was kind of wondering if Shiva was going to show up at some point. Leviathan, we fought him too. So I'm actually kind of excited now. I'm like super excited. Wait, is Iceheart Lady Shiva? Or is Lady Iceheart Shiva? Because they were talking about her followers having like a fervent zeal, and I remember commenting that it sounded like people that were tempered. So it makes a ton more sense. Like Iceheart might be Shiva. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? I tell you all the stuff. Seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? She's like, pretty cool. Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say that she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Harshaphant, what was the caravan's cargo? Crystals, mayhaps? Ah, if I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Harshaphant, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern?
Oh no, let's just tell everybody.
Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. Stoic nod. Hell yeah, we get to fight Shiva. I'm into that. I'm ready. When I kill her, I'm gonna be like, stay cool, or cool off, or something stupid. The persistent attacks on our caravans seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Menphilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Vel, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Dreamont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. Okie dokie. We're on our way. Ooh, that is a nice. It's nice. Here. Let's get a screenshot of that. That looks very nice. Hell yeah. I like that. So we get to fight Shiva. I love the way they're implementing all of the different primals or summons as like primals. Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Dreamont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. That self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Amaric. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Dreamont has one in mind? Stoic nod. Ooh. You have some fabulous hair. Yes, yes, excellent. Hello, Lady Iceheart. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Astrum legs. Ba-ba-da-ba. Hey Tycho, what patch are we on? I think this is 2.4, I believe. Pretty sure. I think that's what I put in the description. Where we just found out about Shiva, them wanting to summon Shiva. So it's been pretty crazy. Also, it's good to see you, man. Where you been? You doing okay? I felt real bad when we met Yuguri and you weren't here, because you were the one that was getting all excited about seeing her. Not really. You have medical issues? Oh, I'm sorry, man. I have a my father's disabled, so I completely understand. Like not from a personal standpoint, but like you know what I mean. Like I get it. No worries, man. Are you able to take glamours off of things? Because I might try out and see what this getup looks like. The Astrum, after all said and done. Glamour Dispeller, okay, cool. You had an infusion Monday and you were down this week, basically. Oh, man. Well, I mean, I appreciate you coming by and, like, feeling well enough to hang out again. I'm sorry it's been rough. We're all here for you, bub. Like, if we can't do anything physically, we're at least here in spirit. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the selfsame result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume. Yugiri is still the best, though. She was pretty cool. I saw her. Her like fledgling, like budding romance with Thancred a little bit. At least I want them to have a romance. I ship it. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts. As has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. She doesn't get a face until Heavensward. Oof. Looking forward to it. I'm sure she's purty. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean-Termont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere, simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Alright. I keep getting this from the random mounts, and I'm cool with it. Oh, it's raining? Heck yeah. Heck yeah indeed. Maybe it'll cool off in Germany then. So just adventuring with our boy Harshafant? Kinda. I mean, it seems like in 2.4 we're doing because like 2.3 we fought Ramu, and it seems like this is the patch where we fight Shiva, and obviously we're up here in Ishgard. But the cool thing about it is that it seems like they're laying the foundation for like a conspiracy for like traitors and stuff in Ul'dah and like all that kind of stuff, which is kind of cool. The suspected heretic leaves to the southwest gate. The lead into Heavensward, yeah, it must be. It's a heavy rain. Immediately put your fan in front of the window. There you go. Hey, Hypno. What's up? How you doing, bub? Oh yeah, he's not gonna see us here. No way he's gonna see us here. Nope. Follow the road east. Could you imagine if like this music, like the music blasted in like the actual world while you were on mounts and stuff? We're trying to be all secretive and then jump on a chocobo. It's like ba ba da ba ba ba. And the guy's like, huh? What was that? And he runs off. No, just me. He heads south. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, you check out that wall real good, Val. Hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. He's like a New Yorker. Hey, I'm freezing my balls off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall. Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody Echo, lower your voice or they'll hear us in Whitebrim Front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew about... Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels, dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Man, we picked up a lot there. Report to Dreamont. Oh yeah, Family Guy skit. That's... See? You see what I mean? That'd be hilarious. I'd love it. Trying to be sneaky, and then you jump on your chocobo. It's like ba ba da ba ba. This is a chill song. This is the kind of music that I would actually like to travel with. That's a good song. I like that. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I heard them mumbling a lot about things and stuff. I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you are able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Okay. First blood. We drew first blood. The Allied forces at Snowcloak are in danger. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Vel. The lives of our allies are at stake. No pressure. Alright. Run upstairs with the legacy movement. It's kind of weird. It's strange. Very strange. Oh yeah, I never did Desmail Darkhold. Maybe that's some things we can do for community days. You sense a hostile presence. Oh yeah. That's not the one I meant to hit. A hateful harrier. Did she try to paralyze me? I did not appreciate it. Wear this one. Yeah, you better wear. Or I'll wear your skin. It got a little dark. Sorry. Haha. That sucks. We were too late. Flying behemoth, go! Fly, you magnificent beast. Fly. I played a decent amount of Triple Triad in the beginning of the stream, and was fun. I got some new cards. I don't think it was a bunch of new cards, but I got a few. It should not fly. My knight sent no word of your coming, Vel. What has happened? What is that in your hand? They're all dead. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others. And I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durndare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Oh shit. The path of the righteous. Time is of the essence, Vel. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may be still time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Aymeric everything we have discovered. Everything we have discovered. I don't know why I paused like that. Why my brain decided to fail me. Living on the edge. I do like this song. I like this song a lot. Fellas, bad news. Oh, Yu Hase? Who's that up there? An unnamed guy? More unnamed people? Oh, well, I mean, we got Yu Hase. What do you guys say? God's bless whoever designed this uniform. I would have frozen to death by now if it weren't for this great coat. Well, it is pretty great. Alright, Aymeric. Vel, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... And then we get attacked. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Leveilleur been informed? The Braves must be made aware. It's kind of weird that we talked to Aymeric first instead of Alphino. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, girl! Wait a minute. What? Did they think that Alphino was a girl? Or was it Ida? That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. Yeah, because they called you a girl. That's funny. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Welcome. Commander Levelier. Ooh, Papa Limo. What's poppin'? There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. Yeah, a fatal funnel. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Aymeric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalymo will sulk. Stoic nod. Another flying motorcycle. I think that's giving you some type of something to aspire towards. You yourself can have a flying motorcycle someday. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Aymeric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Hey, Snowcloak. It's now accessible. Very cool. Da 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 da. Snowcloak. Very cool. Oh, it's only 4 people, so surely it shouldn't take me that long, right? Oh. Oh god, I saw 30 minutes pop up. I was like, ah. Okay, but it's still 9. I guess Snowcloak isn't that popular. Hypno, would you like to play? Would you like to help? Would you like to snorclock? Sure. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Cool. Cool. Are you what you want to play as? Is that what you want to be? You want to be Reg Mage? Da, 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 da. Yep, okay. Let's do it. There we go. 5 minutes. That's better. 4 minutes. 4 minutes shaved off there. We just need the tank and the heals. You gotta do a dungeon now too. Nice. Which one? What part of the story are you in? Oh yeah, Bray Flox's long stop. That's a fun one. That's a big fun one. The final boss is really cool. I think you're gonna enjoy it. Let's kill some of these cracks. My big finisher. I wish there was a way to... I can't wait to get more jumps. I think I need more skill speed. I wanna get skill speed so I can jump more. But I don't know the... Wait, what? Did you guys see that? There was like a name that was in the floor. Craziness. I wonder if it was more of the, what do you call them? Like botters? People that play with like a bunch of bots. You're legally blind? Feels bad. Yeah. Yeah, you come down to my level. I'd love it if you'd be able to, like, traverse terrain with your jumps. Kind of sad that it doesn't do that. Like if I target something from down there that's up here and I jump to it, I'd love to be able to like actually make the jump and end up at the top. That'd be a cool way to traverse. I don't think I've ever come to the top up here. I realize it's probably because of the weird, like, invisible walls that they have in this game. Like, sometimes they just don't let you jump off of surfaces. But I guess, well, they did that time. Come on. Oh, my word. Alright, I got an idea. Let's do this. Nope. Okay, there we go. I know I have a flying mount. I'm just doing this on principle. Back when I used to play WoW many years ago, I spent a lot of time with my best friend trying to find ways to jump onto things back before they had flying mounts. Still something I kind of do out of habit, I guess. Try to jump on stuff. And then I remember that I have a flying mount now. I'm like, oh. kind of defeats the purpose. I don't think I've ever been to the top. Guess this is as far as it goes. Yeah. Let's make it a nice screenshot. There we go. That's kind of cool looking. Way the ice looks. God, could you imagine trying to play this game without a HUD? Be damn near impossible. Well, I mean, not impossible. Because, like, you know the binds that most of the stuff's on. Maybe you should tank? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Let me kill this thing real quick. Around 7 minutes now. Oof. Okay. Let's try that. Still 5 minutes. Good golly. Snowcliff, what is your problem? Well, maybe I can look into doing something real quick. Oh, isn't there a person nearby that plays Triple Triad, I think? Maybe? I think so. Keys can still pop when you're playing Triple Triad, right? Shoo-doo-doo-doo-doo. A game would be welcome indeed. Alright. Have at thee, knave. Oh god. Oh god. What did I just get myself into? Look at all those cards. Oh, and okay, it's one of these. Oh no. Oh no. You son of a monkeys. There's no way I'm gonna be able to win against this guy. No way. Oof. Oh, these terrible rules. Alright. Nah, I'm not looking for rematches on that one. No thanks. Man, that chaos rule is kind of a pain. Like maybe I would have been able to try and do something there, but we'll do some side stuff while we're waiting. funny how the Final Fantasy devs for the MMOs kind of design things somewhat similar, like in similar ways. I used to play Final Fantasy 11 a lot, and these guys, these giants, they remind me of giants in Final Fantasy 11. I think they were called Gigas in that game. I don't remember. If I'm wrong, then it's completely okay. Oh, there we go. Perfect timing. Perfect. Hopefully this other DPS decides to... Cool. Oh. Wrong chat. First time here. Please be gentle. Got a machinist, a scholar. Rusty on Astro, so be gentle. Oh, that's not a scholar, that's an astrologer. Oh man, is this the music for the entire... This is some crazy music. By crazy, I mean like a lot softer than I was expecting. This is chill. This is super chill. It's nice to be doing a 4-man dungeon again. All the 8-man stuff really started to stress me out. Wait, he had a key on him? Reminds me I need to eat some food. Wandil. Big looking dude. There we go, that's what I wanted. More upbeat music. Pump up the volume. Oh, I see. Oh yeah. Then immediately back to the super chill music. Antique tassets. This music is so chill. I don't know what to feel about the music. I like it, but at the same time, it's very nice. Oh god, he's pulling everything! Ah! He's a madman! Oh! Okay. Oh, I didn't even notice that Yeti. Oh, do we have to kill these ice cutters? I feel like we do. That's a frostbound guy. Oh, jeez. Oh no. Try to do some more damage. Don't kill ads, let him snowball them. Oh, okay. I'm new! I only need to kill the frostbounds. Yeah, right? I'm very concentrated at the moment. I get it's still hard for me to talk while I'm doing stuff like this. Defeat Fenrir. I haven't quite figured out how to talk while playing something intensively. That's alright. I got the killing blow. Cool. Heck yeah. That's a lot of fun. It's a fun fight. You were also pretty concentrated on the dungeon. What annoyed you was your mates weren't communicating and immediately left after we were done. Yeah, that happens. Oh, he left. I was gonna say goodbye. So what is what's about, or what is it about all of those antique
The tales
things?
do not do you justice. warrior of light.
Iceheart? My lady?
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
My future wife? Ooh.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Yep. Marry me. You're so pretty. I love your eyes. Don't attack
This
her.
endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
The greater good.
For Eorzea. For Hydaelyn.
Oh. Oh. What? I feel like this is that meme of the people dressed up like Nazis and then looking at each other and being like, "Are we the baddies?" I feel like that's us right now. She's playing with our preconceived notions. Are we the baddies in this? Oh, that's an aetheryte. Holy shiitake mushrooms. Just letting you know you're 100% gonna join me next if you want. Yeah, sure. I'm guessing we're gonna be fighting Shiva pretty soon then. By that statement, which I'm kind of into. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share their credit for it too. 12 be praised, Vel. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we can stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Menphilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortom, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Ugh. Very cool. Snowcloak was kind of fun. For the greater good. That reminds me of Hot Fuzz. People that say the greater good kind of make me uneasy. Look at that outfit. Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House Fortom. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortom. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Yeah, sure. She told me it was all good. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to endless war serves the greater good. The greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. God, that's a badass looking sword. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. Well, at least he cares about his men. That's always good. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Aymeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Helone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. Good point. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. He makes a good point. You have to be smarter about going over about things when you're an actual leader of men. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trade at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Is it? Pragmatism wouldn't be a bad thing. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman, of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The whole exception being good King Mogomog XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul's Guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Menphilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? That would be kind of scary, actually. Summon anything with enough crystals and belief. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another aetherite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. That's pretty smart. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlayan may be able to help us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Man, I'm liking all of these philosophical conundrums and moral dilemmas that they're bringing to the table. While Menphilia looks into our aetherite problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The 3rd unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Kurthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you in case you were not aware. Stoic nod. Good. I knew you would understand. Yu Hase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. There's so many nods in this game. Everybody nods to each other. I find it funny. There you are, Vel. Commander Levelure instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the 3rd hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Alright. Stoic nod fantasy. Exactly. That is a nice looking mount. Holy crap. Also, I like their name. Isham Draknir. It's kind of cool. Rolls off the tongue a little bit. So I guess Lady Iceheart isn't Shiva, like I was kind of expecting. I guess she's just someone who wants to end the conflict between Ishgard and Dravania? Thal's balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Danifin Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Yeah, but it's also still snowing. Which means if I'm not careful, I can lose them. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Here we go. Fresh prints. The tracks lead southeast. Hello, 3rd unit brave. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There's a great scaled beast and Yu Hase. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Flying behemoth, go! There you go. No, Yu Hase. Get away from my friend that I met recently. Oops, I used those out of order. there's gonna be more? No? Okay. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Oh, how generous of you, thanks. Aha! You're looking pretty sus. Says so in your name. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. The jig is up. Well, stay with him then if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. But yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Yikes. Damn it all. That was pretty dramatic. Fancy meeting you here, Vel. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. It came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugity and her shinobi, we might never have discovered his connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I will accompany you until the investigation is complete. I think Yugity is the Final Fantasy version of Liam Neeson from Taken. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugity, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. Oh, a comforting thought. Come, Vel, let us wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was definitely gonna say comforting thought and not at all creepy. Yep, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, Yugity! You got to see her in the stream after all. Oh, I thought it was a lot closer than I was. Oops. Captain Ilberd seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. Gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Alright. Oh. So this is the chess piece the Astrum set. Okay, alright. Doesn't look too bad. Then I can take the glamour off this and maybe try that out. Doesn't look too bad. I might wear that. Because I think it's better than what I've got, unfortunately. Captain Ilberd, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. That is your job. I forgot that you're my mod. My bad. I get it's a reflex at this point. All the bots that show up. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You'll get the next one, Ham. I'll let you deal with the next one. You will recall the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Ferton. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Raubon's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. Aye, I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uldaz was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal one's mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldaz's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raubon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. The most dangerous game, exactly. Indeed. And given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The immortal flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the Monetaris ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nail Van Darnas's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, we may be sure they would never have risked supplying Raubon with an army. 'Tis but a wonder that they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present, even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Aymeric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Vel. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Why do you act like we need her permission to do stuff? That's actually getting annoying. That we constantly have to act like we need our permission from Mom to go on these field trips. God. Like, I get she's the leader of the Scions, but we can still do stuff on our own. Come on now. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart. But until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Menphilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. God. Hey, Mama. Mama Menphilia, can I go and hang out with Alphino for a while? Jeez. My thanks for coming, Vel. When you're ready, speak with the Conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. I had to talk to him just to talk to the other person that lets me in. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Oh, Ham. Keep it in your pants. Jeez.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
Okay, so I guess it was, there were rumors floating about it then.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
They were all very animated about that.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis. Yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
Right. You mean he was killed?
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Who is that guy? Holy crap. Can you get bigger, like, pauldrons on your shoulders? Ooh.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
That guy looks intense. Yeah,
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
yeah, he has to walk through doors sideways. Okay, that character model is actually pretty cool. I dig it.
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
Varus, huh? Ooh, 30 quests till Heavensward. Hell yeah. Home stretch. Well, we're getting there. I don't think 30 quests is home stretch.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
That is a crazy looking crown. All hail Fire Lord Ozai. He's not the Phoenix King just yet.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Ooh. So he doesn't want to destroy us, he wants to rule us.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all.
Like make us bow, basically. Enslave us, probably.
I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
That's true. But I mean, Ishgard's got a lot of their own problems, though, don't they?
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
I love how cynical he is for how young he is.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
That was cool. I liked being able to see into Garlemald just for a little bit. That was very cool. Damn, girl, you looking fine. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Laminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merlvib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. In likewise, the Gridanians are marked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Eldon scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society to Legi Adalegi, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects. By happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Vel. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Kurthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Alright. Tendrils of Intrigue. Yeah. That's where the adders are at. Whoa! Okay. That scared me a little. I was not expecting to aetheryte in and then be blasted with horns. Or whatever that was. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Let's do it! I might take this opportunity to... Uh-oh. Where is it? Oh, duh, it's right here. I want to see how much better it is. Quite a bit. Alright, so let's try out these this new Astrum set. I'll have to glamour dispel the headpiece. Yeah, because I'm already wearing it. And glamour dispel. Do I just do it from here? No. How do I dispel glamours? Oh no. Oh no. Right click. Cast glamour. Remove. There we go. Haha. I did it. That looks, I don't know, it looks okay. It looks a little alright. It's not as great as what we were wearing, but How's that look? That might be better. What do you guys think? Visor or no visor? What should I do with that? Visor, no visor? What do you think? Visor? No visor? Yes? No? With the visor? One vote for a visor. I mean, it is nice to see my face again. What do you think? Visor? No visor? No? Let's try. Oh, you're just gonna put yourself into the stream like that, huh? While I'm trying to have this very important discussion. That is a very bulky set of armor. Where's your neck? I don't think you have a neck. I'm sorry, I can't. Oh god, we have another vote for no visor. Uh-oh. Gotta vote for no visor. Uh-oh. Oh. I know what I'll do. Shit. I don't have a coin. I was gonna like flip for it. Okay, guess a number between 1 and 10. Both Ham and Hypno. Guess a number between 1 and 10. 8? Okay. What about you, Hypno? 3. Oof. Okay, so the number I was thinking of was 7. So Ham wins. And it looks like we keep the visor. Although I do miss my face sometimes. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. I'm not huge on like the weird wing stuff on the head, but overall it's not a bad looking set of armor. Kind of into it. I mean, it's a change of pace, so I'm cool with it. Very cool. And Ham, your armor's not bad. I'm just not personally I'm not a fan of the armor with like no neck. Yeah, right? You look really bulky when you run around like you're just a big hunk of metal. I can't do it with that armor. I can't. Oh man. Aw, don't cry. It'll be okay. Can I comfort? There we go. It's okay. Hang in there. You'll get him next time. Alright, I'm gonna keep doing some quests. I wanna try to get I wanna try to fight Shiva before we're out of time. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Roil, Raubon's second in command. I have no idea if that's how you say her last name. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Aw man, I really liked her. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raubahn chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monetaris saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. It was no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monetaris did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Rauil was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetaris? Aw man, that's too bad. She's really cute. I like her. I liked her as a character. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royal's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raubahn attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. Ooh, but she came with him. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Royal's guilt, but if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? Stoic nod. You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Alright. And we're off. Royal is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. This guy's name is Frodo Swaggin. Wow. Foogla Moogla? Yeah, such great names. What a wide variety. Oh, what? I have to speak with him again? Oh, okay. I thought we were going to in the different direction. So, Rauil has entered the Carline Canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Could it be she means to board an airship? Pray, look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ephemy is her name. I shall remain here in case Rauil reappears. Okay. Oh. She must be down below. Yeah, I do want to take a second just to see how I look. Not bad, not bad. Looks okay. Can't wait to get my level 60 Dragoon armor. Oh, is that what they're doing? They're playing the Power Rangers? Awesome. I can't come back. I need to press on. I must fight Shiva before this stream ends. Velberant, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Ahem, a social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Nowhere to be seen, you say? You are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? Well, I mean, this is an inn, right? They have rooms. The Roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Moon Twee tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. Oh, wow. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Holy shit! That's awesome! Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Roeil would have disappeared without a trace. Hell yeah. Go Domans. Lady Yugiri! You make us proud. Yeah, exactly, Tycho. Yugiri! In flagrante delicto. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Riel's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Genji Astrono. Is he a ninja? No, he's not. He is a scholar. Cool. Oh my god. That all of that music. I believe this is Sweet Bloom Pier, is it not? Yeah. I thought that was a really cool touch, reminding us that shinobi are still running around helping us. And like that's how ninjas actually worked. They weren't always like fighting stuff. They were mostly like spies and secretive working people and stuff. This way, my friends, says Yugiri. Yugiri! Oh, look at this. Oh, cool. They got your love for pans as an emote. Very nice. Yugiri's clan helps us so much. Oh, cool. Very nice. I love ninjas. Like, just in general. Like, ninjas and samurai and stuff. So maybe I'll oh yeah, maybe I'll look at a ninja, see what ninjas are all about at some point. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Roeil is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Iron Works have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications. We have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Roeil would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elizin are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. You like how they're paying us back for the work that you do in 2.2, right? Yeah. Like you can actually feel the alliance, I guess, the partnership. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Royal in the act. Heck yeah! Okay, could somebody, without spoilers being like names of quests, I guess, look up the quests, the main story quests, and tell me how many am I away from fighting Shiva. I'm doing in flagrante delicto in 2.4. I'd like to. I just want to know so I can. Two quests. Okay, perfect. Hopefully I can. 3 says Hypnos. Okay, so like 2 to 3 quests. Or 2. I'm close. Okay, because I want to fight her this stream. I really do. I want to end it with that fight. The third one is the fight. Okay. How many after that is the end of 2.4? My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The Ivy returns to the Gnarls when she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? So there's 5 more quests after fighting Shiva, or 5 quests in total before I'm done with 2.4. My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. 4 more in 2.4. Okay, then I want to try to finish 2.4 by the end of the stream. Tread warily, my friends. 5 until you're done once you... Oh, okay. 5 until you are done once you fight her. So 5 after we fight her. Okay, then we might end up waiting to end 2.4, depending on how things go with the queue and the actual fight. Just beyond, Roel is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me! It's such a strange change to go from the like worm dragon dragoon armor to this like bronze looking armor. Flame Marshal Aline Roel, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. So he actually is Garlean. Damnation. Oh, okay. Dude. These ninjas look badass. Hell yes. The way they just drop down like that? You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. Okay. You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. Oh, really? Ninja was added as a class in 2.4. Very cool. That must have been why they felt comfortable with, like, their get-up and stuff. Like, putting it in the game. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Ooh, that was a knowing look. The Domans are such good allies. Hell yes. Fighting her is a quest, and it isn't done when you finish the fight. You finish it after. 4 to 5. So that's in total then. 4 to 5 quests in total until I'm done. Even a warrior of Roeil's renown could not have hoped to escape by force, including the fight. Okay. Okay, so then maybe we can finish it. Although it's getting pretty close. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Vel? I gotta go kill Shiva. Yeah, 10 more minutes, speedrun! So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. Oh! That was like the devs speaking through Yugity, I bet. Telling you, hey, wink wink nudge nudge. You can be a ninja now. Sprint! Sprint! All of the triple triad I was playing is finally caught up to me. Ah. Damn my love for card games. Welcome back, Vel. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? I was doing stuff. Oh, catching an ivy. Charges of treason and espionage against Eileen Roeil. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities that uncovered it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Yes! Astrum Belt, go! Ninja's awesome? Okay. I might end up checking it out. Do you guys actually want to see me level the like base classes and look at their stuff, or do you want me to do stuff like that off stream and then like do job quests on stream? Do you have a preference in that regard? As you recall, Iceheart used the aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House for Tump caravan. Just noticed something. You dyed your armor white and you're vaping a liquid called White Knight. Nice. The rogue story is very good compared to the other Realm Reborn class quests. Okay, so maybe that one, when I do finally do it, at some point, I'll do on stream. You can tell it got more dev time. Oh, okay. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. I think it's interesting to see the other classes and how you learn them. Okay. Whatever's good with you. They all have different story quests, which are all cool. All right. I'll feel it out. We'll see. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and wait her coming. I think it was her friend, right? That was, that had been unconscious, survived the disappearing act of the island of Val or something like that. How do I look without the helmet? How's that look? That looks alright. That looks better. It's not that I don't like the helmet, I just don't think it's doing it for me. I don't know. I'll play some more with that. We'll see. I don't know how I feel about it. Flying Behemoth! Oh, can you wait any faster? Jeez. You like that your armor doesn't have neck? Well, I mean, you know, it's your armor, so you're the one that has to live with it. So it's good that you like it. Uh-oh. She's a Rogadin.
Minfilia, am I right?
Hello.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
Oh, it's not her friend. They've never met.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlayan scholar and an authority on Aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Stoic nod. I do like her name. Moonbreeder is a very good name. I think I might be in love. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Yes. I'll sit and watch you creepily as you walk away. Flying Behemoth! Oh, they're having their own little dance party. That's nice. It's Urianger's cuddle buddy? Oh, man. Dang it. Urianger, the... Oh, wow. She's juggling a knife? Alright, Tatsuru. Urianger's a lucky man. I guess I'll just have to settle for Iceheart. Not that it's settling, honestly. She's Tataru is very talented.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Can't you tell?
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Oh, Papalymo.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
White auracite? I don't remember.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oh no, she's British. Come on. British people are cool. Aww.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I can hear more.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit.
Oh, she wants him bad.
Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing Aetherite?
We were waiting for you, Miss Expert.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
Saint Shiva?
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
Fair point.
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
Okay, alright. Yeah, I'm the
In
one
that
that saw
case,
it.
there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate.
Meaning die?
However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Okay.
It's like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
She says it so, like, with such giddy
I can use
fervor.
it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
Immediately.
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options.
What?
If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
I could bear to find some other options.
That's the spirit.
What?
Let's roll the dice.
What? No, don't stoic nod. Everyone's way too ready to just gung-ho throw themselves into death's door. Jeez. The instruments of our deliverance. I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Vel, and that I have faith that you will return to us as you always have. That felt like I hope you don't die. Don't worry, I know you won't die, hopefully. Flying behemoth, away! Boo-doo-ba-ba-doo. Could it be that the only reason you use the behemoth is to bully you? No. I used the Mount Roulette. As you can see right here, where it says Mount Roulette, I summon a mount at random. It just happens to be that I get the behemoth mount a lot, because I don't have a lot of mounts. I've got like, I don't know, 4 right now? Good to see you, Vel. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eileen Roil in Ul'dah even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetherite. After you, Scion. You could remove it from the pool. I think it was Turnip that mentioned it. I'm not going to do that. Dang it. You thought you'd get me with that one. I wonder if this white auracite is part of what we're planning to use against the fight with the Ossians. I don't remember if the white auracite was brought up previously. I don't think it was. I think this is the first mention. There, it's ready. Hopefully I don't die. Ha! It worked. I think. Uh-oh. Try tuning to the aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. Stoic nod. We have done all we can, Vel. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. It's like, dude, you know, so if you don't die, that's when you have to stop. You have to stop Iceheart from summoning Shiva. Flipping a coin. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. If she succeeds, we will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreda's experiments, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray, speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from, say, Sir Amric. Okay. Sir Amric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Velberant, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. When others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Helone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Aww. Yeah! Hell yeah. Okay, so we know that Hypno is ready to go. Give him the invite. Great music coming up. You can tell the budget changed. Oh yeah, the budget changed, yeah. I'm gonna see if anybody, maybe Sokatai, would like to... Sokatai, would you like to help me fight Shiva? Make sure you can hear the music. I'm pretty sure I can. I don't want to make it too loud or you guys won't be able to hear me. Or anyone, really. Do you still want to be a red mage, Hypno? I know you do, Ham, but you can't. You're not high enough level yet, boy. You gotta finish that story. real responses, and I kind of want to just queue up. So we'll just queue. Is this a trial? Ah, it is. Figured it might be, since we're fighting Shiva. Oh, did you? Oh, you went tank. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. Actually, it's gonna help us immensely with the wait time. That's the only thing that makes it a little tough. Trying to do these fights as a DPS. Sometimes you have to wait obscene amounts of time because everyone wants to play DPS. Yeah, I think the music's at a pretty good level. Can you guys hear me, like, while that music is playing? Can you still hear me okay? Ba-da-da. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Seems like I found a good balance with the audio finally. Took me forever, because like obviously I want to hear the music, but I want to make sure you guys can hear me too. Heal for you if you were on my data center. Yeah, I appreciate it, buddy. Maybe when they do like cross data center, they'll we can get you in on our community days.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
I don't want to be at odds with you.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Oh wait, is she becoming Shiva? No, okay, she is summoning, but is she like sacrificing herself for it? Oh shit. I get the feeling that she became like a vessel for Shiva. Very cool. Oh shit. Oh god. That is pretty good music. So now we know that that is a mechanic. I have no idea what's going on. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh, okay. Now the music is kicking up. There we go. Ooh. Oh my god, this music. Yes, please. Yeah. Hell yes. Oh yeah. You just got goosebumps? Dude, me too. It's so good. Couldn't find your emote. You usually do something stupid. I can see why people want to. Kind of wish the fight lasted longer, so we could hear more of the music. But I'm guessing because so many people are like max level at that point with such good gear, the fight goes pretty quick.
Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you. Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander a mother's gift.
Oh no. Did she possess the echo? Like was she also somebody?
Feel. Think.
Whoa, no. I feel like we just did something really bad. Was she like another chosen of Hydaelyn? Oh no.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Seems like none of the Asians actually like La Habrea, which like really makes me feel great. I like that. I don't like La Habrea, and even his friends don't like him. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. You sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. Hell yeah. I think that's a good place to stop. We're already almost 30 minutes over. I think what we're gonna end up doing is finishing 2.4 with the next stream and continuing into 2.5, I think, with the next stream as well. So yeah, thank you so much, Hypno, for the help with that fight. That was tons of fun. I really enjoyed the music. The music was phenomenal in that fight. It was really great. What was I gonna look at? I don't even remember. Oh right, tomestones and stuff. Yeah. So next stream is, I know that last Friday I told you guys that the next stream was gonna be that Saturday. I misspoke. That's completely my fault. The schedule that I keep is Tuesday through Friday and then Sunday. So the next one is supposed to be Sunday. Not tomorrow, not Saturdays. That's completely my fault for misspeaking last Friday, for telling you guys that. So I apologize. But next stream is Sunday at 2 p.m. EST, and I'll play to basically whenever I feel like it. Sometimes it's shorter, sometimes it's longer. It might be, oh that's right, the next one's Sunday. Sundays are supposed to be community days. Shit. Do you guys want me to keep grinding out the story, or do you want to have a day where we all kind of hang out and play as a community? What do you guys think? What do you guys want? Because I know that some of you have been pretty excited about me going through the story. Because I'm down to do either. I just want to make sure, you know, if I tell you guys, oh, Sundays are community days, and then Sunday I'm like, yeah, let's go with the story. I don't want you guys to be disappointed. So it's up to you guys what you guys would like me to do in that particular regard. You'd like to play as a community, but you'll be too low level, and you don't know if you can level up that fast. You say story because I'm so close. Okay. Okay, I can do that then. It'll give Ham some more time to try and catch up with a bunch of the rest of the other people. And we can still kind of chill and hang out. Maybe towards the end, once we get some more of the story under our belt, we can play some stuff together, kind of as a community. I'd be okay with that. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll finish 2.4, start getting into 2.5, see how far we can get in that, and then maybe towards the later half of the stream, we'll kind of do some community stuff too. Maybe just make it both. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. So thanks so much, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys coming around. Tycho, so good to see you back, my man. I'm sorry you had to go through all that stuff, but you're back with us, and hopefully hanging out with the stream and chilling can help you deal. And I'm ready to get going with the next stream. I'm already excited. I wanna start it now, but I can't. Anyways, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. I love you all. You guys are the best. You guys are awesome. And I'll see you Sunday. Take care. Bye.